Alright, Nightbot, quit fucking around the mic. It's like you're doing so well. All of a sudden, damn it. Get in your box. Fucking robot. Mic privileges are officially revoked. Oh, hey, I'm stuck in Genki Face. Hey, ha, fix it. Hey, you. Okay. I hate when that happens. I don't know why that does that. Okay. I figured I'd better take a little break from racing, otherwise I'm going to get completely burnt the fuck out on it, and I don't want to do that. So I figured I should probably get back into Palworld because I think I actually have some stuff to do. So, well, I know I have stuff to do. It's Palworld, of course I have stuff to do. So let's go ahead and get doing. Okay, to restore default. We like our audio. See, I don't think I needed to make any changes to any settings here. Other than, yeah, take off the encumbrance. You have no idea how happy I was to find out that this MP18 actually uses the crude ammo. So I can actually finally start using that stuff. Actually running out of it. Okay, handgun. And musket. And the musket, okay. Alright, where we go? What am I doing? Let's take a look at the tech tree. Okay, fine bed. Means I'm going to quickly get reacquainted with my house. Okay, have I upgraded my bed? Okay, I want to put that chair there so I know. Yes, upgraded bed. Alright, cool. So I put this there because I have a bad habit of wanting to go this way for some reason. So I put a big red chair here to make sure red equals stop. Because we need to come down here and hop into the bar. / tea room. Can I get the impression I should probably move that a little closer to the window? I know what I ought to do. I ought to angle that a little bit. Okay. Can I just move these? So I don't want to disassemble it. Okay, looks like I actually can't move it. I have to completely disassemble it and reassemble it in a different configuration. I suppose it's right where it is. Well, you can still see outside. Problem is the view is obstructed by my other building, so. Which kind of starts making me think maybe instead of building another building, what I should have done was move those over here. But I kind of don't like doing that. If anything, I should probably condense this down a little bit to be a bit closer in, maybe? Then again, that would end up screwing over that. I'm thinking out loud right now, so... Okay, so this is one of the reasons why we had the submachine gun, close quarters. Okay, so given the shape of the magazine on this is clearly an MP18, but I think this is, I believe the designation for it was the MP1842/42, basically. The original MP18 started off with a Luger mag, which was a pistol. Oh, that's what I should have done. Oops. So the original MP18s would have this big, huge, gigantic drum mag that held about 32 rounds. Like a big old snail sticking out the side because it would all end up going down into a single feed. Okay. Where is my... Okay, quick stack. There we go. There we go. So basically they went through later in the 1940s, and what they did... What? Brothers of the Eternal Pyre Extremists. Fuck. What they would end up doing is they'd go through in the 1940s and completely redesign the mag well, so it used a double stack, double feed magazine that proved far more reliable and easier to use. Okay, not too sure what possessed those assholes to come over here and die. Damn, they dropped some good shit though. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. I was talking about the MP18. Yeah, basically, after World War One, when Adolf Hitler decided to rearm Germany, he ended up taking the original submachine gun and modifying it. Well, he didn't, but the Mauser engineers, if I'm not mistaken, took a look at it and figured we can do better. So he gave it a double stack, double feed magazine. It was easier to pack, more reliable, worked better. But it was expensive, so that would end up going on to develop the MP40. Sorry, it was the MP18, I think like 38? Yeah, sometime in the 1930s. They ended up... 1930s, 1940s. I'm trying to remember the exact year. There was definitely prior to World War II, because World War II, they ended up making the stamp steel MP40, which you could crank out by the bucketful for pennies. Okay, so... Okay, that's right. We need to get up to the Free Pal Alliance Tower. Got the point unlocked. There's something about this. Either I was not putting out enough damage or was taking too much damage. Okay, so everybody's making the crude ammo. Okay, I need to make sure I got my supply lines up and running. So as long as they're doing that, that is so silly. If I'm not mistaken, I am working on getting some production lines up and running. By the katana here, the sword. This thing does not work how you think it is. Oh, get red. Yes, indeed, we're doing some Palworld. And the katana in this game does not work in a particularly functional fashion. Okay, this is what I need. I need 2 points so I can unlock this. And 40 ingots. And hopefully that should end up helping out dramatically for the fight I have to do. So let's go over to the fast travel and... Where did I set up at? Okay. Okay, I guess he's feeling alright. Looked like he was getting tired. Okay, so I found out something kind of interesting here. If you have one of these ranches, there's a line here. You can put this directly on the line to where like half of it is in, half of it is out, and get like the most space. Problem is, if you do that, your pals actually won't collect all the stuff. So it means this is going to have to come further in. Okay, I probably don't actually need to have this just because of the fact that I'm not really breeding anything right now. I'm trying to remember exactly what I was doing and where I was going there. Okay, go ahead and collect those. Okay, so he's going to be doing his thing and firing up some ingots. I need to get some points unlocked. Yeah, a lot of people describe it as Pokemon with guns. Think of it more like Conan the Exiles, but like anime with Pokemon and guns. There's a lot of building, there's a lot of automation. The cool thing is that your pals actually end up taking care of a lot of stuff for you. Okay, I need to take like how far until I get the shipping crate? Ooh, okay, the storage container, that's going to be a couple levels away, so I need to get some grind going on. Okay, why am I having a brain fart and like forgetting how to actually pop all this stuff over there? This is production goods. They should be just pallet materials. Okay, so how did you try to remember what do I do to just move the whole thing with a button press? Oh, Y button. Okay. Okay, that seems to be clothing. Okay, so I got heat-resistant pelt armor. I need to get my metal armor unlocked. Okay, do I have a space specifically where I'm storing just spheres? Oh, wait. Okay. Getting a little annoyed now. I can't remember the button you're supposed to press. That just eats everything into there in one shot. Huh, okay. So these do not actually classify as actual medicinals, because those are not medical supplies. Okay, that explains a bit. Alright, that tracks. Okay, you are... health up level 1. Okay. Guess I got that there. It gives me 2 levels of heat and cold resistance, so... Alright, so it's not really the heat and cold resistance that I'm having a problem with, it's the actual damage resistance, so I need... Okay, who's my pals? Okay. Okay, do not have Griswold's minigun. That's a problem. Nope, didn't want to do that. So I had to make a little bit of a setting adjustment. Uh-oh. I'm going to run out of stamina. Not bad. Alright. I had to make a little bit of a setting adjustment because this game has a weird inventory system. Okay? You got all these little slots over here, but we also have down at the bottom, weight. Weight is encumbrance. And it kind of doesn't make sense to have that if you've already got slots. You can only take so much anyway, so why bother giving yourself the additional problem of walking slower than molasses? Ah. stuff. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense that, you know, it's like if you have 1,000 pounds of wood, you're not really going to be sprinting with that, but it's just kind of one of those things. It's like we technically have 2 inventory systems. Let's axe that down to back to 1. I'm like completely offline. Kind of board save. I built over here, and I'm kind of missing this area. Okay, free eggs. I do think it's kind of funny. Nintendo is still trying to kill this game because I think it looks a little too close to Pokemon. But it's kind of funny. The strategies they've been incorporating are kind of backfiring. So basically, Nintendo decided that they wanted to try to utilize patents. Specifically, the whole Pokeball thing. Or, you know, doing what I'm doing right now, basically. You know, catching and summoning a creature that fights on your behalf. Because Pokemon, right? Well, according to not just the US court, but a court in Japan, turns out they kind of can't really do that because it basically means that they're trying to say that they patented military service. Because it's kind of sort of what you're doing, you know? Yeah, the way you end up getting your pals is maybe a little questionable. But fundamentally speaking, I had a third base around here. Oh, wait. You're not my base, you're the tower. Okay. But fundamentally speaking, what you're doing is basically recruiting a soldier. So Nintendo trying to claim that they invented this concept. Well, they didn't, obviously. Yeah, the whole Pokeball thing definitely failed. And it's not really a Pokeball, it's a Palsphere. And in theory, it supposedly works kind of like a Pokeball, except... kind of, sort of not really, you know? I mean, the overall thing is you throw your Megasphere at whatever it is you're trying to catch. And depending on how strong the sphere is, it can fail or it can succeed. Depending on how much you rough up the target of your particular endeavor, determines how strong of a sphere you actually need in order to actually get them. Sometimes you can use the most basic bitch one, and it'll work without a hitch. Also, near as I can tell, you're not actually allowed to actually ride a Pokemon. Do you need a key? No, good. Yes, it did. No, it didn't. I got a key out of there. Okay. It's kind of funny you mention Nintendo being like Disney, because they very much are like basically the Disney of video games. Granted, Disney does make their own video games. Usually publish them through like Universal Interactive or SquareSoft, Kingdom Hearts. For the record, no, I am not going to be streaming any Kingdom Hearts anytime soon because that is a minefield of copyright bullshit that I do not want to deal with. Which kind of sucks because I actually really love Kingdom Hearts. It's so cool being able to play as a SquareSoft character and, like actually be able to walk around Halloween Town. But yeah, I'm not getting a copyright strike because of Winnie the motherfucking Pooh. Yeah, so we don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. It's basically, you've got classic Disney characters combining with original SquareSoft characters. And the original two games actually featured characters from Final Fantasy. One of the first bosses in the game is Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. Huh, so weird Grintail's actually asleep. Okay. On the original island that you start off on. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Get in the ball. Just get in the ball. Stay there. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Motherfucker. That was the only one of those I had. Oh, shit, I had a better one. Whoops. Yeah, the whole story talks about how Maleficent is using a group of entities known as the Heartless to basically take over kind of the multiverse, right? Every Disney world kind of exists as its own separate universe. And the main character, Sora, played by, believe it or not, Haley Joel Osment. There was a lot of star power that went into Kingdom Hearts. Very, very expensive game to make, given all the licensing and Hollywood talent. Like, for instance, Squall Strife from Final Fantasy VIII, going by Leon, is actually voiced by David Boreanaz. That's right, Angel himself. But Maleficent is going through and trying to use the Heartless to take over all worlds and be, queen shit of the universe for some reason. That's the story of the original game. Kingdom Hearts 2 rolls around, and they introduce a new enemy called the Nobodies. And basically the story of Kingdom Hearts halfway through 2 kind of goes off the rails and over a cliff. But Kingdom Hearts 3 does a pretty good job of wrapping up the Nobody storyline, in particularly epic fashion, because Squaresoft, obviously. And now we're just hoping we don't have to wait another 20 years to get Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, the story in Kingdom Hearts is, what do you say? To say complicated is a bit of an understatement. There's also a certain level of completely bad shit that kind of falls into that category. crap, I haven't been picking berries. Okay. Okay, so this game, there is a little bit of a survival aspect, which means I need to take advantage of local berries to keep everybody fit and healthy. Yeah, in Kingdom Hearts, you have the overarching storyline, which kind of coincides with the basic storyline of like whatever world you go into. You know, if you go into the Frozen thing in Kingdom Hearts 3, you have kind of a loose retelling of the story of Frozen, but your story is taking place kind of parallel to outside of that, if that makes any sense. Like you see the main story beats of the Frozen movie, but you've still got Sora going through trying to stop Maleficent from fucking everything up. And, yeah. I'd be more inclined to stream that on Discord for subscribers, because it actually has, I think, the full song of Let It Go, or at least enough of it that Disney is not going to be very happy with anybody that tries to stream that. That's kind of funny. On the actual Square website, it says that as long as you're not streaming it specifically for just the music, then it's fine. Problem is, Twitch's algorithm likes to ding you for that and not publish your videos. There are no berries anywhere around here. What the hell? Alright, look free handgun ammo. Yeah, you get to visit a number of franchises. And the cool thing is that you get to do it with Donald and Goofy. Goofy is basically the captain of King Mickey's guard, and Donald is the royal wizard. So he uses his own particular brand of magic to alter your appearance so you blend into whatever world you're in. I hate these fuckers. Fuck. I hate B-guards. Okay, so as long as we are trying to get points of interest unlocked, we'll go ahead and spawn in up here at the north base. Yes, they self-destruct. They're irritating as hell. And they swarm the crap out of you, too. Okay, okay, I got some points. Level up, I need to unlock... What do I need to unlock? Metal armor. I was going to unlock that, so I can actually just go ahead and make those without the blueprint. Although, actually, I think the blueprint might be higher quality. Shit. Okay. Well, actually, that means I don't actually have to fuck with that anymore. I can just go ahead and grab the stuff out of here. Yeah, of course, it's like if one of those B guards actually goes off on you, that's going to fuck you up pretty badly. It gets a little bit worse when you realize that, yeah, they kind of don't give a shit. They will just go ahead and swarm the crap out of you. Okay, I kind of want to let them keep going at this because I need the ammunition, especially since I got the MP18 here. It's kind of funny watching him punch down a tree. Okay, there we go, quick stack. Let's see about maybe giving them a little bit of a hand. So here's the thing, each one of the pals has different abilities that they can use. Like the guys that are actually helping this have a skill called handiwork because they have hands, so they can actually use those hands to go through and help build stuff. I think that the Grisbolt, the big huge yellow kind of big chunk looking thing, I think he has handiwork, but he also has an electricity ability. And you can see that it's this guy here, he can plant stuff, he can harvest, he can chop wood. I think he also helps with pharmaceuticals as well. Now the one that just ran off can actually help with transporting stuff. Okay, that's going to take forever to do that. Okay, so high quality, yeah, weapon assembly line and high quality hot spring. What do I need for those? Okay, I need 2 levels before I get the weapon assembly line, and the high quality hot spring is next level. Okay, so is the fishing pond. And the AK, fuck yeah. Yeah, it might look like you've seen Lavander somewhere, but I guarantee you, this is one of the goofiest pals in the game. I got raided by a group of these once. It said, a group of fangirls can no longer contain their love. I was like, what the fuck? I ended up getting a whole gaggle of these things coming down. And honestly, I think Lavanders are all female. This is important because there is actually a pal breeding aspect to the game. There's also the fact that you can do that with the human enemies, too. Yeah, yep, that's a thing, that's a thing. Okay, now this thing helps to water the crops. And can also power this thing. Or this, let's see here. Oh yeah, we got some wheat to make. Now if you actually want to breed pals, you need one of those corral things. And you basically stick a male in there and a female in there, and in the drop box you give them cake. And then you end up with a pal egg. Yes, you can capture humans. This is actually one of the bosses in the game. And it's kind of, according to the game, it's illegal to do it, but if you have enough capture balls, you can actually capture the chick. Her name is Zoe. And yes, this is the Halloween outfit. You can get just her as a companion. Not easy to do, and yes, she will shoot at you. Let's see, actually, technically, this one, I don't actually have to capture her. You beat her, and you do a couple of quests for her, and she just straight up gives you her sphere, so you can summon her that way. If you want just her, that you have to do the hard way. So go ahead and keep helping, seeing as how we're so close to the end and I need that metal armor. So yeah, the boss character that we're going to fight is actually a little on the powerful side. It's actually kind of amazing exactly how many systems and subsystems they managed to get into this, because not only do your pals actually have the ability to work for you, they also have hunger needs, they have stress as well. So you need to build them hot springs and places to relax. And it's okay not knowing a whole lot about the game. I'm not really an expert myself, but I do know that apparently there is an end game, and it all deals with getting to that big, huge tree that you see in the background. Well, you wake up on the beach. You've washed up on a strange world, or a strange island that's not supposed to exist. You find a slate that tells you need to go there. Doing that is going to be rather difficult, because the map is kind of huge. There are several factions that are at odds with each other. Now, Zoe and her Griswold are part of the Rain Syndicate, actually named after her. She's actually not really bad, but I kind of don't think she really knows what her guys are doing. There's also I think called the Free Pal Alliance, and they're basically PETA. They go on about trying to protect pals and all that, but every time I encounter them, if they're not killing pals, they're marching on a way to kill pals. Oh, and speaking of the map, this is supposed to be a sanctuary where they store high-level pals. Problem is, they clearly don't know what they're doing, because this is nothing but fucking rock. Anyway, their leader is in this tower. And near as I can tell, she probably does not know what her people are doing. Let's see, there's also the guys that attack the Brothers of the Eternal Pyre. They are a religious cult. There's also a more militant faction, and I'm not too sure what they're all about. I haven't actually encountered any of them yet. also a number of small settlements and traveling merchants. Should be the last one, and then from here I should be able to get a hold of cold resistant metal armor. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we got militant groups, we got cult leaders, we got sanctimonious pricks. Okay, so current. I am wearing cold resistant metal armor that I made from a blueprint, which is currently better than the shit I just made. God damn it. Okay, so I took everything out of here. Did I have anything in storage in this thing? Just arrows, okay. Okay, what did I do with it? Oh, I thought there was a thing here I could use to break down stuff I didn't need. Well, if anything, I'd probably just sell off to a traveling merchant. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let the pals take care of that. I need to go gather up some berries, like a crap load of them. One of the things you can do in this game is you can get a key item, which is a food pouch that allows you to use the little slots down here. As long as you keep that filled, you and the various pals in your inventory that you're walking around with can stay fed automatically. Yeah, this one gets the most fight because this is the most popular. I mean, there's like straight up Pokemon ripoffs that Nintendo doesn't even know about. Well, shit, Grizz, just kick the shit out of it, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's one day I was just walking around, I had my little fox buddy going on with me, and one of the elk things just like walked up to him and just bonk, clunked him right in the face. He didn't like that, so he got pissed off and immediately started trying to barbecue its ass. Oh, by the way, fuck that thing. One of those fuckers got a little too close to my base, and got a little pissy with my pals. Got into a big, huge fight. Everybody got KO'd. Yeah, I was thinking back to, there was a JonTron episode where he started talking about bootleg Pokemon games. Like, there's one that is a Sonic game, but Sonic is basically rescanned as Pikachu, but like a really fucked up version of him. And because it's a bootleg, as in illegal in the first place, Nintendo kinda can't really do shit to them. Just because of the fact that, it's like there's not actually a company for them to go after. Okay, so we just picked up a mushroom. We can actually take this mushroom and stick it in another slot. That is actually edible, but I kind of take a little bit of issue with that because the actual render of the mushroom in the game, if you ever see a mushroom like that, it's got like the real bright red with little white flecky dots on it. That is a fly amanita. Or a fly agaric. Technically, if you boil them long enough, you can eat them, but predominantly the biggest use for these things is people would take the fly agaric, mash it up in milk, and sit it out, and it would kill flies. That's why it's called the fly agaric. And honestly, when it comes to amanitas, I typically recommend people just not bother with those. Like, don't even bother taking the chance on finding a safe one. There's really not a safe one. Matter of fact, just full disclosure here, if you are ever out in the world picking mushrooms in the wild, do not eat any mushroom that you did not find on styrofoam under plastic as an actual cultivated mushroom in a store. Wild mushrooms will kill you. And they will not be nice about it. Okay, shit, did I have... Fuck, okay, I need to get back to base because I'm missing a hip lantern, I think. No, okay, I've got it, never mind. Alright, I'm good. Started noticing the light level is getting a little low, and I didn't want to have to whip out a torch. Now, so the whole thing with fugu is, like, the actual toxic substance is stored in the skin and the organs. So, the meat itself is generally safe to eat, but you need to have like 3 years of training and a license before the government will actually let you anywhere near this stuff. Because if somebody fucks up a little bit and gets a little bit of that liver onto your fugu tempura, it can kill you. But the reason why people actually eat that is because there's an unusual effect that happens when you actually do. Am I going to be able to go up both ways? Okay. Alright. Okay, so I'm trying to remember exactly what the hell is going on. That I ended up getting my shit rocked. With this boss fight at the tower. I mean, yeah, me personally, I've never actually had fugu, and I really don't want to try it. It's from what I've heard people say of it, it's actually pretty bland. It's supposed to have a certain numbing sensation, so people get kind of a buzz off of it. Personally, I just prefer sushi that actually tastes good. You're kind of a wild thwack, yeah. He wants to stay in because they can generate their own waves for travel, okay? Dude wants to examine a thwack up close. Yeah, give a thwack. Okay, these guys clearly know what the joke is. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever actually eaten anything that was particularly weird. Obviously, everybody grows up and eats something that's particularly gross because, oh yeah, thanks, mom. It's like you want your weird fish ass salad? Yeah, great. Ugh. I've never had rattlesnake or kangaroo, but I would be willing to try those. That's kind of one of those things you got like the Andrew Zimmern mentality of try everything at least twice, that way you won't like it. So we have an H Mart nearby, and one of the things you find in a cooler nearby is durian. Now, durian is one of those things that everybody swears is either the best thing in the world or the absolute worst. But it's also notorious for being one of the stinkiest fruits out there. And I've noticed kangaroo something I should not be eating because it's all muscle. There's probably a reason why people sometimes refer to the kangaroo as the roid rabbit, because rabbits are kind of the same way. Very, very lean. But anyway, going back to the durian thing, notorious for being kind of a dirty diaper smell. I found out that if you keep it cold, it doesn't smell. That said, there's actual you can hit to type A, and you'll be sitting in elevators, and it'll be specifically signed, no durian allowed. Because it is just that funky. If you have a tropical Southeast Asian climate, it's going to be bad. Okay. It's one of those things I'm trying to stay focused and try to think about what I actually need to do. I need to level up. That's what I need to do. Damn it. He was able to fend off the sphere. So on the plus side, capturing pals gives you a pretty hefty experience boost. The good ways to power level this, I'm not really sure, actually. I don't really do the whole power leveling thing. Capturing pals is a pretty good way to get decently quick levels. Like for starters, these little blue pal spheres. There are some pals that just drop these. You can actually ranch those. Alright, you little bastard. Fuck it, get in the pan. You get more experience for capturing them than you do for killing them, but you know, it's like, fuck that little thing. He's gonna be a cranky little shit about it. And there's also mission quests and other things you can do. Kind of starting to think that for the stubborn ones, I should probably be packing like a melee poker or something. You know, just get like a pokey stick. Let's see, do I have a melee on me? Not really. Okay. Okay, there is a thing that we can use. We can actually take like about 4 different pals and condense them. Oh, that's right. I really should unlock the stun baton. That is specifically what that's for. I can do this all day, fucker. Oh, no. They're fighting the traveling pal merchant. Oh, I'm glad you fuckers are dead. So yeah, that's the Rain Syndicate. Named after our best little buddy, Zoe Rain, who's... I guess oblivious to the fact that they're actually just going around killing shit and being a general nuisance to everybody. Bonk! Get in the ball. Yep, Duggan made it. Got the death rattles on these guys. But they just keep catching these little guys. I was hoping that other thing was going to give me a hand catching this dude. Stop running away from me. Hey, Duggan, hope you're having a good night. Okay, we got fancy schmancy for anyone up there. Grab some berries. clear her throat. Alright, I hear him. There he is. Getting the ball. I don't have a lot of these. Alright, we got him. Go and grab us some berries. We should be able to get to a fast travel point pretty quickly here so we can get back to base, offload. Then I get to remember what I did with my super duper tube. Okay, that was almost a bad idea. Ooh, posture. That is such a thing. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Sort everybody out. Okay, so we got a bunch of chickadees, land balls. I think we got the cativas. Okay. Okay. First things first, make sure I actually have that thing unlocked. Okay, this is all our basic stuff. So ancient, yeah, there it is. Okay. Ooh, antique mirror set. So that's kind of one of the oddities of the actual crafting system in this game. Is unlike Conan Exiles, where you just like cue what you're gonna make, and there's like a certain time limit for it to be made. In this one, you actually have to manually hammer it out. We have a wild jade chat. Yes, this game is very co-op, and I believe it's cross-platform as well. Yeah, it is because I had Mako in here. Yeah, you should be able to solo everything. It gets a little easier. Well, actually, a lot easier if you have friends. You just have to make sure you got the right people to play with. Okay, do I have the essence collector up here? Or essence condenser? Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's see here. Ah. Okay, so that should have ended up getting us higher quality pals. I'm hoping I just didn't accidentally nerf the shit out of my workforce. Okay, this is going to take about a half hour. Okay, let's see here. I don't have a flying pal, do I? Huh, I don't. Okay. Wait, I do. Problem is, the one I got out is working. The one I don't have out is currently on expedition. Okay. So we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to head back because I need to get all the crap out of my inventory. Whoops. Go ahead and rebuild this real quick. Okay, I'm going to take a second real quick. I'm going to head back to the main menu because I want to get rid of this timer for the egg incubation. So let's see, custom settings. Okay, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay. Allow pals makers from global box. Let your data to be saved in global pal box. Enable fast travel. We are not doing hardcore mode because that's bullshit. Okay. Maximum number of structures per base. No limit. Number of pals. Okay. Maximum number of bases per guild. Minus death penalty. Enable predators. Raid events. Okay, here we go. Kill that. Time on hours to incubated massive egg. Make sure that's the only thing. Okay. Okay, that expedition should still be going. It's kind of funny, every time it spawns in your pals, you need to load into the world, they just like kerplunk, like right down in the middle of everything. Okay, yeah. Okay, I cannot remember what the hell I was planning on doing with this. Yeah, so our basic actual menus and all that is actually pretty straightforward. Seems to be a lot better designed than like Arc. Although to be fair, Arc is an older game, so nah. Okay, so here's hoping I did it right. All I gotta do is just park the egg into the incubator and just zip. Alright. Okay, so I got a couple sets of armor that I don't need in my inventory. Okay, so, okay, so the cool thing here is that if there's, say, something you can't make because you don't have the item unlocked, if you have a schematic, you can go through and use that. Provided, of course, you have the workbench that actually makes it. Okay, crap. That's a problem. That's why I need the weapons assembly bench, so I can actually make that. Okay. Another nice thing about the schematics is that they make you, for higher tiered versions, of your overall stuff. Okay, that is a PAL material. Okay, that's where all the cash is. Okay, so training manual, that is an enhancement item, okay. Okay, let's see, do I have... No, okay. I was kind of hoping I would have a specific type of crate unlocked, so I know it was an ammo crate. I think one of those guys that killed the merchants dropped shot shells. Okay. Huh, don't have space for that. Yeah, it takes a second to make sure that I was facing the right way. Okay, just go ahead and get that shit out of my inventory. Also, now it's starting to get a little chilly in here. Yes, the wonders of stick drift. Your character will just randomly walk in one direction and keep walking into the wall. Because reasons. Okay, so how are we doing here? Okay, let's go and give this a shot. Yeah, stick drift is a massive pain in the ass, especially when you're trying to slice something very, very small. Oh, fuck. That's a holding shot. I don't like that. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Got her. I think she's okay. Okay, I don't really know why it gives us a fast travel point on top of the tower, because there's one just like, you know, there. So we get one hell of a view from up here. Whoa. Sweet. Axel and the Brothers of the Eternal Power Tower. Alright. Nice when the aurora is visible, it looks up towards the sky and begins to howl a beautiful song. This does, however, leave it vulnerable to attacks from enemies. You think? Okay, so we need the high quality hot springs. Sniper module. Or this guy. Boost gun. Okay, actually, I think what I ought to be doing... Yeah, stun baton. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll end up encountering her later. Okay, that's what's going on with my head. It's not quite... Got something bugging me. It's just like, I can't focus. Everybody's asleep. So obviously it means time to pass out. So it's kind of funny. They wake you up with that rooster call. Where's the rooster? Okay, so... Okay, Giga Grappling Gun. Fuck yeah. That's what we need. More ancient civilization parts. I've only got one. That's a problem. Okay, refined ingot. Go and do the hot quality hot spring. Okay, let's see. Where is my repair bench? This guy over here. Ah, ancient civilization parts, damn it. So, wandering merchant. Okay, so he's got mind control meds. Okay. Cool thing is he sells ammo. Because if he's gonna stay right there, I'm gonna go upstairs and grab my money. Oh, there he is. Save me the effort. Okay, so... I'm gonna hang on to the heat-resistant metal armor because I don't know if I'm actually gonna need that or not. Okay, when it comes to ammo, I'm going to go ahead and I think... I'm gonna buy up a crap ton of rifle ammo. So I don't have to make it later. Okay. Okay, so I can make heat-resistant metal armor. But I don't have a blueprint for anyone better. Do I? Ah, damn it. No, I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw my heat-resistant metal armor into the storage box. Because I don't actually need that yet. Okay, so I got fluids, got a little bit of money. Okay. I'm not done storage. It is kind of funny. They give everybody the same size hammer, so it's like you get the little bitty Kativa goes around. And he's just got this big old whacking stick, just bonk, 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 the same size hammer for like the big, huge, giant motherfucker. Okay. so eventually we get the ability to use a weapon revolver, and there is also a couple more guys. Okay, the semi-auto rifle is an M1 Grand. And that should be better than the single-shot rifle, which I found out on my other character is actually a sharp Spencer. Electric heater. Okay. The high-quality hot springs, all I need now is the weapon assembly line. Now the real question is, where am I going to put it?
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
And so made it. Okay, I don't know who left this big pile of crap here, but that is not okay, guys. And so how's your nights going? I finally managed to take out the boss in this tower up here. I figured kind of like so she probably hangs out somewhere in the world, but the question is where? It'd be kind of interesting to actually talk to her because she seems like the kind of person that is a little overly guided by the adoration of all things cute, and he isn't particularly paying attention to the fact that her people are doing horrifying shit. Well, as we need to level up, may as well go ahead and get some exploration in. It's amazing how much the frame rate improves once you get away from all the palace clogging your base. Okay, what the hell? Look way the hell over there. Oh, fuck, that's right. There's all that shit over there, too. Okay, time to discover what's over the next horizon. So far, the bosses actually don't seem to be too particularly bad. Oh, God. Give me 1 second here. This is where things get to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, because if you have any kind of stick drift, you're going to need to use keyboard and mouse. Yeah, so far, most of your mini-bosses will be like a large version of a pal with like a couple of ankle biters of identical make. But the big, huge bosses, so far I haven't seen them really doing anything really, overly frame rate killer. Well, that's not to say that, huh. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, kind of weirded out now because like what I see on the map doesn't seem to actually match the terrain I'm looking at. Oh shit. Verdant Brook, okay. Ah, fuck. You assholes just had to pick the most awkward place on Earth. To start pulling your bullshit. Ah. Overwork. Yeah, you don't have to apologize for not being around because you're getting paid. That's sad, though. Gotta make sure that jet doesn't end up beating you into the ground. A lot of jobs like to do that. Hey, there's a cave over here. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we took care of that little problem. Yeah, so here's something that you're at least getting paid for the overwork. And not getting driven crazy by irritating bosses, etc. Or customer shit. Okay, got a couple of dog coins to collect. I think it's kind of the thing about caves like this. Like, we see all these like coins with anchors on them all over the place, but we can't collect them. I think that might be due to the fact that whatever culture actually minted those probably doesn't actually exist anymore. So even if we could loot them, it wouldn't do anything. Okay, crossbow schematic. Ah, you motherfucker. Okay, so much for the B-guard problem. Eventually, these guys are going to learn it's a bad idea to start shooting at me. This is the only problem I have with the swimming pals is the fact that you always end up being, still waist deep in the water. Let's see, about halfway through the broadcast, Silpha is finally showing up. I imagine he's probably about to bury to pass out. Suzaku. Okay. Okay, fortunately I'm wearing the decent thermal underwear that prevents me from overheating. Whoa, hello. Just stay in the ball. I'm trying not to kill you. Oh shit, there's more of them. Yeah, I think it does that for most of the terrestrial ones. When it comes to the icon that shows, it shows the horse. Let's see. Yeah, it's just the horse. It'll do the same thing for the Griswold as well, but well, Griswold's a little weird. What on earth is that? ran out some Lux. Ah, okay. Oh, those little toucan-looking birds out there? They do the same thing that the bee guards do. Boom. Okay, what is that? Can't tell that's ice or rocks. What the fuck? Okay, we got some infrastructure over here. Oh, by the way, this thing? Mimic. Like straight up D&D Mimic. Oh, shit. Okay, that's doing. Okay, this is a base for somebody. Just stay in the ball. Damn it. Huh. PIDF, look out. Okay, so basically these guys are local law enforcement, so we should be okay to enter here. Looks like they got a couple of bad guys in lockup. Oh, sorry about that, dude. We'll, leave you to your business. Don't mind if I do. Did not know there was an actual prison. Jittery PIDF officer. He just sees me walk in and he's just like, oh no, it's that bitch from the island down south. Fuck. Moonflower Gannon. Cannot talk to him though. Okay, well, good to know that's here. Dune Shelter. Okay, this dude looks ooky as fuck, but he's actually a merchant. The black market merchant. Huh. Cryolinks. Unfortunately, I'm fresh out of cash. PIDF Goody Two Shoes. Bounty Intel Dealer. Bounty Officer. Wandering Merchant. Okay, this one's selling skill fruits and tomatoes. And tomato seeds.
Hey.
Huh?
Marcus Dryden's Diary number 1.
Hey.
Okay, Castaway's Journal Day 1, 2 to 3. Okay. Or 12-3. After a long journey, I finally managed to arrive at the tower. I'm nearly certain it's a relic from the ancient civilization. However, I have no guesses as to why it was built. Still, I can feel there's an energy flowing throughout the place. Similar to that of Palworld. When I touched the inscribed stone slab, I found myself transported to some strange place. What I found there was an enormous pal and a human in control of it. I ran away in terror before I knew it. I found myself returned to near the tower. Huh. Kind of raises the question of how long ago that was actually put out. Marcus Dryden's Diary number 1. What a joke ladies do around here is snort up stems. It's a real dump. There's no point even trying to control it. PID, it doesn't belong in a place like this. The guys I arrested today couldn't even pay the fine. Guess it's to be expected if they spend all their money getting a fix. But they can't even imagine the money that But they can't even mention the money they pay ends up lining my pockets. Oh. I make a profit when they buy, and I make more when I arrest them for possession. I even get my product back to sell again when I confiscate what they have. It's a grand scheme. They're idiots and I'm a genius. This is their punishment for being fools. You catch my drift? So that's just a little sandbox to play on. Just my little sandbox plan, he says. Okay. For all I care, they can have their little sad lives without... live their little sad lives. Not have, live. Ah! My brain keeps filling in the wrong word. Without ever knowing I'm the one supplying their fix and the one controlling it. If I let them get carried away, they'll just go off demanding rights that ain't fit for garbage like them. Ooh. So this Marcus Dryden guy is apparently a dirty cop. So for... oh god, arrogant foodie.
Hey.
This Dryden guy sounds like the type of guy that I would be inclined to hunt down. And make no longer a person, you know?
Huh. Hey.
Okay, dude's trying to do target practice, but without the ammo, there's no arrow in that bow. I think we better get out of here before he hurts himself. Desert cave, okay. God, man, I want to see what's in this cave. Cavern of the Dunes, right as the sandstorm kicks up. Oh, shit. bastards are trying to barbecue my ass. So there's a lot of paladin over here. I'm completely out of spheres. I am going to have to come back for them. Okay, level 36. For a second I thought I said 96. I was like, what the fuck? Somebody actually built that here. Okay, here we go. Got a nice coal vein. I need to get that advanced weapons workbench made so I can get a third base going. Because if I can do that, we can start getting into refined ore. We start getting the real nice stuff. Ooh, got a gigasphere out of that. Huh. Ooh, shit. Okay, I think that's the end of this particular dungeon. Gonna end up Pyron. I've only got 2 gigaspheres, so we're gonna have to make sure we end up whittling him down to like damn near nothing. Okay, pretty sure that's how he actually got into here, was taking that little swim. Or maybe not. Hey. Hold around. Huh. So that goes back in the main chamber. Pop over that damn thing. The game is still being updated. It's actually technically still in early access. There is, on the 17th, going to be a new House and Home update. So hopefully that won't take forever and a day to download. Can't get a clean shot on his head. He keeps moving too much. Nah, fuck. Get in the ball. Just get in the ball. Damn it. Stay in there, you fuck. I gave you a chance. Everybody saw that. I gave him a chance. He didn't take it. Yeah, it would be nice if Helldivers 2 would stop updating every fucking week. Especially because the way Steam updates, it takes forever and a damn day. Okay, we need the coal. What do we do? What do we not need out of this? Ah! That's one of the things that's been kind of irritating the crap out of me with modern gaming in general, is everything keeps fucking updating. No, not there. There. Okay. treasure map. Use. Okay. Don't know where it's trying to lead me, but we'll figure that out in short order. Okay, real quick, go ahead and store a few things up here. Okay, better crossbow schematic. That's always good. Handgun schematic remains the same. Okay, shotgun, dual barrel shotgun schematic. That's always good. Need a second bookcase. I mentioned Helldivers 2 update. That reminds me about probably. Since how I finally got the damn thing updated, I ought to go ahead and play it. Ah, yeah, manky bitch. As I was going to say before that happened, play Helldivers 2 before it goes and fucking updates again. Ooh. Yeah, see, I think the last thing I did on Helldivers 2 after getting updated was Big Ol' Burly Brawl versus the Illuminate, and I hate fighting those fuckers. Some Lux can power electricity and also harvest wood. To frost on the foxicle. Oh, you have a battalion. Oh shit. It's kind of dawned on me, but I probably better check the expedition. Yeah, the what are they called? Tyranids? I can't want to call them either Tyranids or Terminids. Okay, got some good stuff out of that. And we can hit here too. New tower unlocked, new expedition. Okay, don't think there's anything I really need to do left up here. Rather than just let the expedition run. So I think probably my favorite faction in Helldivers 2 to fight is I think the Automatons. You actually get to do a shootout with them. As opposed to everything else that just serves either A, give you the creeps, or B, piss you off. I don't think there's any two ways about it. I need another storage box. So fight the robots is one thing. Fighting the bugs is pretty fun too, but like the Illuminate, yeah, no, they suck. Space Zombie Horde. Okay, do I just not have somebody assigned to this? too chill and starting to zone out. Blech. Hate that. Okay, let's see here. Gonna head back to the dunes. Yeah, that fucking little bit insta-kill thing is fucking bullshit. Okay. What the? Hello? Oh. Give me 1 second to see if I can actually pick this. Okay. Got Gigaspheres out of that, that's good. Okay, I think that's everything from there. Grab that. Try to avoid getting engaged into any more fights. I want to see what is going on with this canyon over here. Man, there is so much stuff to explore in this game. sure I didn't blink and get my wires crossed. Okay. Okay, so we got the Castaway Journal. Oh, fuck. They got me. Honestly, the Exploding Bird wasn't even that bad. What's that fucking Suzaku? Ooh, Field Boss. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just the desert environment that just fucking puts my ass to fucking out, man. Let's see if I can make a little bit more headway. On this other region. Yeah, it's one long stretch of color. There's like a lot of sand. You have to be kind of careful to make sure you don't end up getting, an aggressive paddle in your ass, but you get that kind of wind noise going. I'm just glad I didn't have the fucking Minecraft soundtrack. That would have fucking put my ass to sleep just like poof. That's kind of one of the things I found out with playing Minecraft on stream. I have to have a friend there. Otherwise, I actually will fall asleep playing that. Minecraft is one of those games that's a little too chill for its own good, you know? I don't know. I had to look at the left side of the screen. Every so often, it's like I keep thinking it's gonna pop up something like right in front of me, and it never does. Kind of funny how those are called the Relaxosaurus, but they're probably one of the least relaxing pals. Fuck. Okay, dude, can that still be on my ass? Okay, going the right way. Okay, got a lot of marshland through here. Okay. Yeah, Micro Solo short term is fine, but I get take a second to stretch, get a refreshment, something like that. Oh Lord. Ah. They ate all that shit already. Alright, fuck. Fortunately, we were in a mushroom forest. Okay, now we're getting into the big blue mushrooms. Oh, what are you? And of course I don't have anything with fire. Shit. Shroomer knocked. Huh, okay. So we head that way, there's a healing boss character. If we head this way... takes us closer to the tree. And another tower, okay. So it's definitely going to be worth our while to explore over this way. Wyvern Botan, okay. Updraft. Okay, let's go and get this other one here. Why they ended up putting that right in... Oh, Moonflower Tower, okay. Almost forgot about this. Castaway's Journal, Day 32. I made a mistake. Well, it was supposed to be a short excursion. A group of dangerous nocturnal pals attacked me, and I was injured. Why are the pals who live on this island so aggressive? Can't help but feel their attacks are well beyond the ferocity necessary for self-preservation. Humans, for example, engage in bloody war at the behest of a leader. Similarly, the pals living here seem like they are fighting for the very island itself. I suspect they harbor some deep instinctual drive to protect this place. That's one way to see it. Sayakura Saki's Diary, number 1. The winds on these islands remains unchanged. Now, is the true nature of the moon to change its shape? I do not know. Many years ago, a lost soul who washed up on the shore found it strange the moon never waned, as if time itself had stopped. The person once said the words crescent moon. Those words still stir my heart deeply. When the lost moon appears in this world again, it is said to be like a blade. Will I be able to witness the blade of the moon that signals the beginning? Tonight is also a full moon. Today's psychic tastes awful too. Looking around, I think I'm at Cherry Grove. Okay, those guys are level 65. Okay, let's see. What? Oh shit! Fuck! Ow! Well, that's one way to break up the comm. Just have that little bastard shut and clean your clock for you. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Let's take a look at our pals real quick. Ooh, damn. Okay, down to some Lux likes to go doing logging. Okay. Logging and providing electricity. Circuit board. Huh. Must have found that in a chest somewhere. Okay. Throw all the rest of this stuff in there. Marinated mushrooms. So milk and eggs. Okay, to think about it, I don't think I need to have milk and eggs in the flea market. I don't think. Okay, we'll go and hang on to the item flea market here, just in case. Ricky meal. Those always take precedent, and they're usually never anything good. I always hated jobs that never never wanted to leave you alone. Oh no, I need cement. Yeah, no, it's not quite the same thing. I used to work in a grocery store, and it's like every time you have a day off, they always end up calling you in. Okay, I've got to do something about that sparkle farkle thing, because that sound is going to get aggravating as hell. Alright, good idea to do that. Okay, weapon assembly line. Compound bow, reinforced arrows. I'll do the jolt hog blows. Probably shouldn't, but we'll do that anyway. Okay, this just needs the ingots. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna say that I don't care what you're working for. There is no reason on earth why they should call you at 3 a.m. unless you're a paramedic or something. Yeah, someone must have an arbitrator or something. Yeah, you did mention something about that. Looking for metal. So I'm guessing they gave you a buzz because they're having a problem with the armature. Somebody messed up. Okay, cool. I can make this now. Where do I put you? Whew. Ah, barely caught that in time. Big ol' sneeze. Okay. Well, shit. No idea if anything's gonna be able to come up here to help me, but... Okay, so they want to upload the old thing, but the guy's supposed to do is sick. Hey, there's a well, there's probably a football game or something. Can make sure for all the people that call in sick with a high-stress job like that, you know, it's like, is it really something that they're actually sick, or they just want to, you know, take the day off and goof off, you know? I mean, obviously, people like that, you know, you give them the benefit of the doubt, but every so often you find that one guy that's just kind of a douche. Okay, so from here, upgrade base. Need the improved furnace. And the improved furnace is 2 levels away, great. Okay, I'm thinking though, first I'm going to need to do some renovations. Okay, cool, Giga Grappler. I don't think there's anybody actually free to give me a hand. Okay, so if they have if they have guys on site that are never there, they have to resort to the guys that need to be called in. Yeah, somebody's fucking around. Okay, weapon assembly just got the ability to make the nice stuff. Get some AK going on in here. And since I had that level 2 schematic, I'm going to go ahead and use that instead of just knowing how to make it. Yeah, sooner or later I'm going to have to do sooner or later I'm going to have to do Gunsmith Simulator again. Keep in mind, though, Gunsmith Simulator is one of those games that is very niche, and you kind of have to be a bit of a firearms and engineering good. Maybe a little on the engineering nerd side. Okay, Giga grappling gun. Okay, fires like the launches on a distant target, pulling the user's body towards the target. Since it's upgraded, has greater range. And Giga. Okay. It does the same thing. Using data from prototype versions, its capabilities have been further increased. Okay, okay. Oh man. Got some reach to it now. Shit. Well, plus I'd finally getting somewhere. Okay, we want this guy. And that guy. Crap, ancient civilization parts and freaking ingots. This one takes refined ingots, okay. Can't however start making the crossbow, the compound bow. Yeah, the whole thing with the grappling hook is a little goofy. Okay, I think I may need to adjust how my stairs actually attach to something around here. Because I think that since they attach to the roof above, as opposed to the foundation below, I don't think that means that they're properly meshed so that Pelican can get up them. Or maybe they don't need to. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put the schematic schematics for the double barrel back because we don't actually have the refined ingots. Ah, fuck. Well. Shit. I don't think these fuckers ever had a chance. Okay, take the cement. Okay, so we got the compound bow, reinforced arrows are on the way. Alright, now I need to get back up to base 2. See, so we kind of left everybody up here with no way to relax. Okay, stone and Paldeon, that's not going to take too long to fix. Okay, that's a little creepy. They end up taking the guy out and then like kerplunk down and just start eating his ass. When it comes to the amount of bases that you can build, it basically comes down to what your base level is. Right now there's an upper limit to that, I'm not entirely positive, but... Okay, let's see here. Okay, I don't think I have a stone quarry up here. Okay, so on the plus side, they'll end up getting my dig toys here. Something to do when he's not carving that up. Okay. Go ahead and give my hand here. Hey, I'm just sitting here doing my thing, and all of a sudden I feel this like some nice cold this chill right in the middle of the back. Yeah, right in the middle of my back. Hate that. Okay, kind of adjust my seat a little bit here. Okay, and mess with everything. I think it's kind of funny. I got two Tolvies and one short regular guy. Yeah, the crafting is actually fairly relaxing. And that's one of the things that I like about this game is the fact that they actually have like fairly well decorated like furniture pieces and all that. Okay. I need 7 more and from here I call it a hot spring. It is kind of nice that your pals help to actually make things go faster. Okay. Now they have a nice place to sit down and relax, recharge, and increase productivity. Okay, so let's see here. Oh crap. I can assign another pallet to the base, and I forgot to do that before sending everybody out on an expedition. Whoops. I keep hearing that flap of those wings, just like. Ah! Okay, let's see here. Map, where am I? What am I doing? I'm summoning a water mount. I'm gonna check on this. I'm gonna summon the water mount, and I'm gonna head that way. I appreciate how fast he moves, but at the same time, I do not appreciate how low in the water he sits. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Huh, the fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh, cool. This thing charges up like a heartbeat and a half. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I figured that cliff was a little steep. I was right. Okay, so I do know for a fact that there is a a thing we can unlock later. So it's going to be pretty much further down here. If I can figure out where it is. There is a thing that will allow us to actually quarry metal. The same way that we do the trees and the rocks. If I can remember what unlocks it. Hmm. No, I forgot where it is. What you have to do to unlock it, but there's a way you can actually set up your own little metal quarry. So when that happens, this whole base gets scrapped. Because we are instead going to end up putting the metal base next to the coal. Okay, I think there's a more doable way to get onto this island down this way. Yeah, and I'm just waiting for an ultra grapple that basically turns you into like Gwen Stacy. Get to swing like a spinnator. What the fuck is that? Well, there's a lot of weird shit on this island. I keep trying to cogitate in my head this, like, you know, it's like, where am I going? What am I doing? What is all this crap? It's like I keep forgetting how to speak. Okay, got a little sign up. Interesting things. We have stairs. Abandoned ruins. Hmm. Foot of the Astral Mountains. Okay, we got a fast travel point up here. That's good. The fast travel points are on the map are fixed. Archaeological Society researcher. What the? Hi there. Yeah, brother, any turns he's trying to crack the place mystery to tell the truth. He hasn't made much progress. Okay. This one's motivation is hanging on a thread, but he's got it. Okay. Your pals said that he can boost work efficiency and those. Turn things around. Okay. So I'm gonna handle harsh mountain conditions without breaking a sweat. Okay. So basically, we need to bring a pal that can survive the mountains. Okay, hold up. What are you? Quartz. Yeah, quartz I think I used to make glass. Eh. I'll wait for my stamina to recharge. Get a little movement in. So I just kind of walking around the countryside, you know, like you're a big fluffy ass dog from hell. It's kind of easy to get a little too chill and just like pass out. But I was thinking of maybe snagging American Truck Simulator, where it's just driving at highway speeds the entire time. Ugh, but I imagine the American Truck Simulator would probably be relaxing enough that it probably would put you to sleep. Unless they have a kick-ass soundtrack. That's kind of, it's kind of funny. It's like everybody keeps, it's like I get this thing in my head. It's like you think, yeah, American Truck Simulator, yeah, it's driving. Technically Forza is driving too. And it's like, yeah, it's driving, but at the same time, with the American Truck Simulator, you're not screeching down the road. Oh, this one's asleep. At 240 miles an hour. Trying ever so desperately not to twitch the stick too hard, lest you go flying straight into a brick wall. What the? Goblins Cave. Oh, shit. Well, on the plus side, save me the trip back. Okay, so let's see here. Can I... Okay, so if I want to do anything with that quartz, I do in fact need the advanced improved furnace. Not enough ancient civilization parts. Crap. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get that AK made, but gonna need to think of a way to get those last two parts, and then a crap load of ingots. Which is weird because like it's an AK, it shouldn't have to take that much, that much shit. Okay, well, on the plus side though, that happened right at the right time. Because my 4 hours is up, I've got to wrap up and get out of here. Okie dokie. Yeah, so the nice thing about the AK there is that, yeah, nice thing with the AK is that it does use a different ammunition type, so that way I don't have to worry about using the makeshift submachine gun to burn through all of my high-powered ammo. There we go. Okay. So it's kind of interesting. It's like the muzzleloader and the MP18 for some reason use the same ammo, the crude ammo, which doesn't make any sense. But talk about that on a different stream. So it's nice to have the ability to use handgun ammo, crude ammo, and rifle ammo or assault rifle ammo, and not have to have everything using the same stuff. That said, if everything did use the same thing, that'd make it a lot easier, but at the same time, you run out that much faster. But anyway, think about that next time. For right now, my 4 hours is up. I gotta wrap up and get out of here. So I will be back tomorrow with something. I don't know what. Let's see. Pretty much whatever happens to tickle my fancy. I think it could be Helldivers, could be something completely different. I have no idea yet. Anyway, right now I'm just glad I finally managed to get all this updated stuff that I wanted to get updated. So fingers crossed, I can just jump in and we can just rock and roll, and I don't have to worry about anything else taking forever today. So that's it. Like I said, I'm getting out of here. So for everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. For watching the recording, you're still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a morning, tonight, whatever it is where you are. I'll see you all again next time. I have got to go. Nightbot. Nightbot. Play the song. Hey, wake up.